Hello everybody, it's me, Unit 102 Alpha here, and it is a lovely Tuesday, and it's also Day 13 of Final Fantasy XVI on Final Fantasy mode. Which, of course, as you recall, back on Day 12 we managed to beat down Odin, we destroyed the last Mother Crystal, had a little face-off with Ultima, which, now Ultima's kind of a mad, creepy alien monster, and he decided to go and pull Origin up and out of the ground. But, since Origin is up and out of the ground, that means we're one step closer to doing that one other really cool thing. What is that? You might recall. Chicken tenders! Come ready to fry! Yes, Omega. Facing down Omega. I want to do that today.
There's something about it.
Or at least unlock the quest line for him.
Still alive, I see.
Yes, Otto, we're alive.
That eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone?
Yep, that's everyone.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've
Hold on,
sent
let
the
me
curse breakers to give
turn
them
my
what
camera.
assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain
yeah,
the
this is
hastened
better.
spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
It's a lot better.
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we gonna manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you.
Alright. So, now that we've spoken to Otto, this means that all the side quests should hopefully be turning up, unless we have to speak with Joshua first as well. And that's looking to be the case. Joshua!
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall... Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god.
There he
Would not
is.
have you succumb to fatigue
There's
before
Dio.
the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is.
It is, but they normally go berserk.
But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything. What is it this time, Torgal?
Well, if something's wrong with Torgold, and it's never a good thing.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen
There he is. There's Torgal.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, You want that iron gone? You find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, Good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
Hold on, let me change the thing so I can get psyched for Omega. There it is. Oh. Omega.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria.
Yep.
Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
There's the boss music. Chicken tenders. Chicken tenders.
It's a lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious. This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Aww. Okay, this is just cute and wholesome.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, Shield. son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up, for never forgetting.
Oh.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
You all right? About that. Oi! Let's see.
Gav. Sid's right-hand man.
Thank you, Uncle.
As for down here... Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
Alright, so Randalar.
Do you see that too?
Papa? What is it? Oh, please. Just make it stop. I'm scared.
Nothing good's gonna come of this, I'm telling you. Just look at it.
Run like the wind. be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
Nah.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
Motivation.
You're right. It won't. Men,
Yeah, you're
finish him.
right, but not in the way you're hoping it will be. Where's your motivation? Oh my god. This does not get old.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Excuse me? Name something a speedrunner would say.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine.
No.
No.
I mean, that's true.
This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Ah, yes, Quentin.
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
Alright, where's Origin? Nowhere to be found, huh? Alright, there's our man. There's Quentin.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on, then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
Oh.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Oh, that they are.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape. Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Yep.
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Thinking, Clive?
The fun uncle.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier.
I want to be a fun uncle.
Assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption.
Quentin.
2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How
What?
dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Oh my god.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord.
Ooh.
For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Fun Uncle Byron.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
'82.
What do you think that thing is? And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
I'm psyched for those chicken tenders. Joshua!
Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother. Indeed.
You're wrong.
Of course.
Where there's a will.
And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will?
Oh.
How? Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Yeah.
Of course.
Anything for Joshua.
I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
I'm looking forward to those chicken tenders.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father, Elwyn.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress.
Well,
But
sometimes things
since
happen.
gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had
I mean,
little
life
choice.
doesn't always follow a
You are grown
plan.
men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
I say let's do it.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Good idea, Joshua. Let's not be hasty. That said, I'm going to take a short little break to grab some more coffee and pizza. I'll be back before long. Alright, everybody, I'm back, and I am ready to continue this Where There's a Will side quest. So that means onward to Titan's Wake.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Oh, well, that's the wrong way. Ah. Well, my viewers, I've already told you way back in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that my sense of direction was never all that great. Oh, let's all.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Alright, where is this fit? Oh, there it is.
There it is. For House Rossfield.
Oh, come on! All that for nothing. Why? Why? Okay, this time I'm killing you. And we're not going to have the same little repeat of moving away from the fight area and you running away from me to completely recover your health. Oh yes, Joshua, good idea. Let's just burn it. It's a shame there's no gasoline on hand, but oh well. Ow. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, at least the end part hit.
Farewell.
Okay, so I'm being called away. There's something really important I need to take care of. So I'm gonna have to step away for a moment. Alright, everybody, I'm back. I had to take care of that little something. It's taken care of now. And with any luck,
Is this the Heartstone?
we should be good to go.
I expect Lady Goritha will know.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
Yep.
And the Heartstone claimed.
There was some difficulty, though. The Griffin apparently got too far away from the fight area and it ran away and had to fight it again with full health.
This radiant luster, like frozen flame, it is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone rep the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms, only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that his Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Clive. He's waiting.
There's Omega.
Will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
It's just back there.
Straight home now.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
That's a promise. And just you watch. We're gonna get it done.
Onward then. Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Of course, a request from
If
Joshua.
Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
I mean, it's a request from Joshua.
Crack the crystal. Not a very good one. But then... So, what'll it be? Anything else?
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard? To the hideaway, then. Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Say what you will.
This should tide us over until the new moon.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she'd kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilerfeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Then we'll just post on. I would speak with this jink.
Saw the captain just now.
He's wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword.
How long will it take to repair Caen Orvent?
That depends, your lordship.
Much of the fort will need rebuilding entirely.
Someone's brave. The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
See them? We do. Flowers and our friends. What do you see, boy? Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
And slice to bits. New enemies approaching? Well, I think I know how to handle that. So you're telling me that my motivated attack didn't hit all of them? Pathetic. What lunacy.
Enough.
That's better. That's more like it.
That was harder than I expected. But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure. We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
And yes, that many things left to do includes beating the tar out of Omega. Hey, there's the thing. Chicken tenders. Chicken tenders! Okay, I'm honestly a little bit excited about having to go and fight chicken tenders. Chicken tenders. Oh, but chicken tenders will have to wait. I know I want to fight it, but there's so many side quests that I want to take care of too. Alright, a lost tome.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Alrighty then.
There's something about it.
Let's speak to our little Moogle friend. Obermott. Beigel. Agony. Blood Moon. Usher to the Underworld. Omega!
Vivian.
Yes,
I read your
Omega!
notes, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Omega.
Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known.
Oh, wow.
Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash.
Ash?
Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Alright, but we've also got something to handle in the Northreach,
The
too.
garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Alright. Thing to handle in Northreach with Martha. Well, no, that's not Martha. Isabel! My god!
Your town needs you. I need you.
I'm just gonna shut up now, because of my blonde moment. Isabel.
You have a moment,
Sorry.
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Alright, let's go.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people.
Exactly. A nation by the people, for the people.
He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Alright, under new management 2. Let's take care of this one. Our little trip to Ash will have to wait just a little bit longer.
Your town needs you.
And of course, the showdown with Omega.
So the captain
Yeah.
is now.
Chicken tenders. Although I want nothing more than to roast those chicken tenders today.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder? So you are content to abandon the... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Ouch.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive.
Got it.
I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Ah! So many Ultima thralls. Ultima, you creepy pasta. Of course. I dread to think how many more of these guys Ultima has tucked away. Oh well, time to unleash motivation. Eh.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Blue murder! Blue murder! We got violent extraterrestrial alien smurfs trying to kill us. Alien smurfs trying to kill us. Run for your lives.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword.
Dude, shut up.
Empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Greek.
Oh.
I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
For Northreach. Northreach, yeah.
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
When the fighting begins.
Alright, so we've got a bunch of Akashic and Ultima Thralls. Woof. Well, this is gonna get violent.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Got it. Eesh, that is terrible looking. Ether floods everywhere. Alright, where are they? Good God!
Not for long.
Alright, let's cut them all down.
Is it over?
Nope.
No. It's only just begun.
Oh, good God. That's illegal! Dodge this! Ow, how did you survive? Alright, I'll just, do it the old-fashioned way. Punch him in the face.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The Dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here... How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, If Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer.
Ooh.
He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived.
Oh no.
But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Level 83, there we go.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part. Including you, Clive.
Alright, now let's make for Ash. Garnick, was it?
Ready, go?
Thanks, Gal. The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Hard to say, really. I said, knowing that there's the side quest marker visible on screen.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks? His interests were certainly varied.
Noogles. Chapter 16. Huh. Nice little nod to the title of our game. Oh!
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Yep. And make it required reading. Because that changes everything.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book.
No!
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it, or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
You sound awfully sure of yourself. Where did you guys come from?
Let's see, shall we?
Oh! Ow. Bang. Woo. Yeah. Show me your motivation. And there's the Joshua Hyper Beam.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
He's already gone.
Damn it.
Already gone. Like somebody who truly works in the shadows.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Yeah. Let's get back to the hideaway. Quickly.
Vivian.
Hey there, Vivian.
I found it. The book you lost.
You found it.
Well, yeah. Of
Thank
course
you,
we
Clive.
did.
Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the Bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the Hideaway, I'm studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Alright, before I do any more side quests, I'm going to take one last little coffee break. I'll be back real soon. Alright. My viewers, I've returned, and I'm ready to complete more of these lovely side quests.
Sid, I was wondering if you
Sorry I was gone a little bit longer than what I intended.
but recently freed from his
My
bonds,
coffee
is
got
keen
cold
to
and I
join the
wanted to
Curse
reheat it
Breakers.
first.
As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Yeah.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Omega.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
There's something about...
Omega.
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Odd nerve.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
Yes, Ember. Impress me. Show me what you got! I want to see what you got, Ember! Yes, I figured I'd sound like the Cromulons from Rick and Morty. Those boys. Those giant heads and their planet music. Alright. Show me what you got! I want to see what you got.
Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Come on, man.
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Missed your moment, dude. Boom! Yeah! Ooh. Such foolishness. Yeah! We're not done yet. There we go. Done.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
The garrison said they'd take another 100 of the
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job?
Right man for a job, huh?
I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, his heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not. Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Cid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Cursebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Cid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Cid. Thank you.
Alright. I know that there's still plenty of side quests, but I just can't wait any longer. I'm going to dive right into Omega. I can't. The temptation's too strong. I must cook them chicken tenders tonight. Chicken tenders! Chicken tenders!
Don't know. How clever of you to notice. But yes, something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Yes, the tendies!
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
Some sort of crystal. Though, I don't remember seeing one that color before.
Aye, well, that makes two of us. In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
I see. And they can be used to cast magics.
That they can. Just like their brighter, shinier cousins. Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pie, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal traders moaning that someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods.
Omega!
And
Omega!
right
Omega! Chicken tenders!
The right price,
yes!
Of course. I managed to get my hands on a sample.
You know, let me move my camera first.
I see why you're perturbed.
Well, after this dialogue changes, I'll have to move my camera.
I hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Yes.
Chicken tenders! It's stirring! Chicken tenders! They shall be cooked without mercy.
All right, lads, that'll do for today. I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Yes, Chief.
Let's get this lot back to town, fill our purses and then our bellies.
Will you be having chicken tenders? You know, because it's Omega. Omega. My favoriteest thing ever in the Final Fantasy verse. Omega!
Please tell us you bought another lantern.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these? All that work for a single spark.
Boo.
Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
You got angry fallen robots coming at ya.
Chief. Really close. Really, really close.
Now, lads, what am I always telling you? Good things come to those who run.
Wait for us, Chief!
Cowards. There it is. There's the chicken tenders. Chicken tenders! Chicken tenders! I'll be frying you before long, son.
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
Me neither. But then, I'd never seen skies like these till a few moons ago, and it's been all change ever since. Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers. And with the price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they? Wait. This color.
Nah, they're not from Origin.
Be from Origin, could they?
Nope.
No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
That you missed one? Aye. That were my thinking, any road. Another mother crystal we didn't know about.
Oh,
I'll
yes.
speak with Joshua.
Omega!
You're right about this.
The chicken tenders!
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over
Chicken tenders!
Get him to give it a once-over, guess it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
And I expect you'll be wanting Jill's help with this, too.
Right again. I will.
Let
me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves.
Come on now. Them chicken tenders ain't gonna fry themselves. Damn, it's 7:54. Alright, my viewers, I'm gonna take a little break to take care of some things, but I'll be right back, because these chicken tenders are getting fried tonight. Don't go anywhere. Alright. I know it's getting close to 8, which is my usual cutoff time, but I'm going overtime for the sake of beating these chicken tenders. Getting them fried up nice and good.
We can afford to ignore.
Oh yeah. You don't know how long I've been waiting for this.
Aye. That is troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either.
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Hippocrates forthwith.
To the shelves.
Yes, we'd better do that.
Insight, I'm sure, will discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Yes, Joshua. Them tenders be getting fried tonight, one way or another.
There you are. I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima cast Primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal, perhaps? A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
What do you think, Hippocrates?
I think there may well be a connection. Yet, if we are to believe that the original mother crystals were of Ultima's making, does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior? No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity.
And humanity created chicken tenders with it too.
Fallen forebears, whose wonders litter the land even now.
Oh yes, chicken tenders.
The fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
Oh yeah.
So they could make their own.
Chicken tenders!
You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages, a council wherein humanity sought to uncover the last secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements, prior to their fall.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. A pointless conflict which served only to make its victors more confident of their right to supplant the gods on high. And when at last they ventured to do so, the resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded arcade sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval to the one which accompanied its creator's fall.
There's only one way to know for sure. We track down whoever's selling them and find their source. Karen, where did you buy this one?
Down in Port Isolde when I was scratching around for supplies. Since the Imperials buggered off and took the tariffs with them, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates. Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one. Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
Come on, let's go.
Shall we then, brother?
I'm coming too. If there is another mother crystal out there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together.
Yeah, chicken tenders. Oh yes. We can fry the chicken tenders. Fry the chicken tenders with Clive and Joshua. Jill could freeze them and preserve them. And Torgal can enjoy them.
Not bloody likely.
You.
Fuck me. They're fast on their feet.
What's going on here, I wonder?
What indeed? Let's ask.
Let's go.
Excuse me. Who were those men just now?
Bloody troublemakers, that's who. As soon as I asked them to present their packs for inspection, they turned white as a sheet and legged it. I chased them all away from the gates, but they're swift as hares. Still, at least we kept the bastards out. Don't need their kind stirring up any more strife.
And what manner of strife have they been stirring up, exactly?
Hey? Are you joking? This business with the crystals?
Sorry, we've been away for a while. What's been going on?
All right, I'll humor you. After the paltry rations the Imperials left behind dried up, we turned a blind eye at first. Well, you saw it, it weren't right to deny people the one thing they were all clamoring for. Dusk crystals, they're... In the end, his lordship had to step in and ban the blast.
I see.
Why? You're in the market for some. Anyway, I wouldn't rule it out.
We might still be able to catch them.
We might.
If you are heading up that way.
Understood.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
If those men were selling dusk crystals, I think it's unlikely that they will risk returning to Port Isolde.
Which means this might be our only chance of catching them.
Alright, hold on. There we go. Move my camera just a little bit to a little more agreeable spot. There we go. Not interested, Ultima Thralls. Back off. Back off! I'm here for the chicken tenders and nothing else. Nothing else. Chicken tenders, and only the chicken tenders. I shall fry them tonight.
Still some distance ahead, I'd wager. They were making a good pace.
True, but we've got a chocobo, they don't. So we'll be able to catch up with them in no time. But for people traveling on foot, they sure do move fast.
There's another one.
Yep. Another earthquake.
Still no sign of those traders, though.
No. I just hope we haven't lost them.
These
Oh.
tremors are scaring off all our customers.
The few that weren't scared off by the skies, you mean?
Perhaps one of those merchants has seen something.
Probably.
Forgive me.
I mean, it's
Did
always
you
a good
happen to see
idea.
3 men in robes pass this way.
Yeah, I seen them. Poor bastards.
What do you mean?
A gang of nasty.
Caught up with them just up the road.
In which direction?
Up that way.
Huh, okay.
Towards the... But perhaps they might find a...
Let's hope so. Thank you.
Yeah.
Come on. They're no good to us dead.
Lead the way, brother.
Chocobo! Chocobo run. Do 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 do
Thanks, Cal. So the bandits haven't found them either. There's still time.
Lord Rosfield sent his sellswords. Bad luck.
I don't care that you guys are level 90.
Come here to brawl with brigands, brother.
You're right. Let's focus on finding the traitors.
Well, Joshua, in all fairness, they were in the way. So we would have had to have taken them out anyway. Sure, it might not be our objective, but they're in the way. That's all that it amounts to, is that these bandits got in our way. And they get in the way of this hype train, they get run over. Yeesh, why are there so many of them? You know what? Titan. Bandits. Bandits everywhere. Yeah. Where the hell? Where the heck is this guy? Man, how hard is it to find a needle in a haystack this big? Oh, there they are. There they are.
Go on.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I'll reach. This should be far enough.
We're not bandits. Stay calm. We're not bandits. We just want to talk.
Chief? They've found us.
We come in peace.
It's getting so a man can't even catch his fucking breath.
We come in peace, dude.
Gentlemen, a word. We understand you've been selling some crystals.
And like I told your thieving mates, you're not fucking getting them. So you can take your massive sword and shove it.
I'm sure I could, but we're not thieves.
Over here. I can smell the one who shat himself.
If you've got a plan, Chief, tell us you've got a plan. Of course I've got a bloody plan. Good things and all that. Let's start again, shall we? You say you're interested in the crystal trade?
Not exactly. In actual fact, we were hoping to talk about this.
Is that all? Well, then I know just how to help. If you're after the short shifter, he's over here!
You son of a bitch! Oh, you're dead.
Slippery little pricks. Clinkers on the ground, quick as you like.
Gentlemen, you've got it all wrong. Do we look like merchants? He's the one you want. Just look at what he's got in his hand.
What? Him? Wait, I'm not.
Scoundrels!
Do let us know if you need any more help.
When I catch up to you, free stooges, I'll skin you good.
No, but they'll wish they had.
Scoundrels!
I'll carve you like a suckling pig and feed you to your fucking dog!
Kind of you to think of him.
Eliminate all. Yeah, let me just get my Virgil status on real quick. Free reads? Is that where we're up next?
After them. If they reach the swamps, we'll never pick up their trail.
Chocobo! Ambrosia, we need to go. Pump those legs.
There was something odd about those three. They seemed less like merchants and more like...
charlatans? One might argue that a merchant is naught but a mummer without his motley.
Then why am I not amused?
Omega, I'm getting closer to you.
No holding back. What did he find, boy?
Clive, judging by the state of the ground...
Yep. Wait, can I just skip scene? We've already done this.
Come on. Run like the wind. They wouldn't risk stopping at Martha's Rest, would they?
Not if they hope to pass unnoticed.
Then we better stick to the swamps.
Well, you know, there was a... There they are! Coward! Come and get skin!
Then think again.
Coward!
Fuck. Persistent bastards, I'll give them that. Friends, I knew those louts were no match for you.
Skip. Let me fight these Akashic beasts. Yeah. Crabs! Akashic crabs! Yeah! Come on, come on, come on, we got this. Disappear into the night. Alright, we got no time to waste. Which means... Can we fast travel to East Pool? Like, can we? I mean, we've already seen all this. Alright, I'm gonna take one little break, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Alright, my lovely viewers. I'm back. I'm ready to fry these chicken tenders. Let's go! That's right. There was another way for here. That's right. Something we didn't see before.
Let's go.
There was another way. That's right, that's right, that's right. The dim. Special goblins.
They're even uglier up close.
There we go. Goblins are down. Goblins are down. Woo! Alright, let's just speed through this.
What?
Omega! I'm coming to fight you, Omega.
It was open when I found it. Someone was in a hurry.
Oh yes, that would be our shard traders, no doubt. Omega! Coming to fight ya. I'm ready to fry those chicken tenders. Boy, don't you look amazing. Oh, how I wish that I could stay in a place like that.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is... who?
Well, I can tell you who it wasn't.
Unauthorized biometrics detected.
Someone's here.
Initializing security scan. Safety protocols disengaged.
I don't think that was someone, Clive. I think it was the tower.
Either way, it doesn't sound like we're welcome. Keep your guard up.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I think my powers have returned. You?
Yeah! I should say so. Woo! Let's keep this hype train going, folks. Omega. I want them chicken tenders. Not wasting any time. Escapement a bit. Doesn't matter. Right now, it's time to give them a motivation check. And they have no motivation. Come on, we got this. Yeah! Got this. We got it, we got it, we got it. Never imagined I'd be punching a miniaturized Death Star like that. Here they are. Crystals.
Dusk crystals everywhere.
Well, that's one mystery solved.
But there's no mother crystal.
Yet. We still have plenty of tower to explore. I know that voice. Come on.
Yep, we found our crystal traders. And it sounds like that they are in a heap of trouble. Go figure. Ah, and there's our first boss. What was your designation? Sigma?
Well, look who it is.
I know there's a Sigma model, I know there's an Omicron model. Don't remember whatever. And I know Omega is the crown jewel. Ah, big guy.
Warning. Warning. Core defense systems engaged. Initiating sterilization lockdown.
What the hell is it talking about, Joshua?
It means it's activating some of its weaponry.
Lads, good things.
Oh! You got smacked by a robot. Clive, maybe you ought to do something?
Hey! Over here.
There you go. Bang, bang. Shoot it with some fireballs, Clive. You got this.
Now.
Giant angry robot. And it's already powering up.
Will they run away? We need to
Kinda typical.
I think you've made it angry. The fireball with the soda
Sigma. That's your designation. Oh! Yeah! Oh, no, you don't. Sigma, you're going down. Woo! Crazy boy. Yeah! Sigma, how could you? Burn, Sigma, burn! Bye-bye. Alright, so that's Sigma down. It's gone. It's gone. Beep, 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 beep.
Security Sentinel 503 offline.
And good riddance. It was a worthless consumer model.
Emergency call relocation protocol.
Send it up to Omega, then. What was it you call it? Iconoclastic defense system, Omega 1.
That was the heart of a mother crystal.
Alright, let's go.
Are you sure you don't want to think this over? We could talk about it outside, where it's safe.
Nope.
To think.
Gear. Oh yeah, Fallen Enforcer.
The Fallen built all this.
Oh yes.
Knowledge they must have needed.
Truly.
Knowledge now lost.
They were as gods who made this place, built this place, who engineered the technologies that would defend it. They were gods. We were capable of such feats of engineering.
If this is like every other fallen ruin,
I mean, in a way, we are.
then there'll be a lift.
Yep, there's the elevator.
Onward and upward. Any idea what those are?
They seem to be containers of some sort. Or perhaps...
Cages. Like some sort of twisted menagerie. But why here?
We have something similar to that in our world, in the real world. Cryogenic storage. Look at that. That's clearly cold, icy vapor coming off of those crystals. You can see kind of liquid bubbles in it. They're cryogenically frozen. And amongst them is a chocobo, cryogenically frozen. Preserved for what we can assume is what's been an eternity. Now, we have a fallen belt. And then they sick them on us. I remember all of this.
Things are there?
Contaminant detected. Releasing subjects Alpha to Epsilon.
Wait. They're still alive. But this tower is more than 15 centuries old.
Of course, it's cryogenic storage. They've been asleep. They've been in suspended animation this whole time. Like a sci-fi movie. Bang!
If they built this place to grow crystals, why imprison creatures here?
Research efforts. Maybe they needed ether from their actual bodies.
That device. It glows just like the doors.
Development log entry 680925. Mitogenic reactor trial successful. 23 units of grade 3C crystal produced. Moving forward, all seeds fabricated from inorganic material are to be replaced with lab-grown organic specimens.
Organic specimens. So they were turning living creatures into crystals.
Yep, that's pretty dark. Build that motivation gauge. Woo! Keep going faster. Keep up the pace. Yeah! Whoa! There you are, Omicron. Let's sword is so cool.
Of course they built more than one.
Though it appears this incarnation can fly.
Not incarnation, Joshua. Model. Gain that motivation so I can destroy it all the faster. Level 98 and I'm a level 84. You know what? That's fair. Oh, no, you don't. Spin. I'll crush you, Omicron. Yet another worthless consumer model. Woo! Feel alive.
And that makes two.
Yes, but of how many?
That depends on how determined they were to conceal their activities.
Oh, they were very determined to conceal their activities and to protect them from Ultima. They might be gone, but their technology sure isn't. And their technology is sure hell-bent on killing us.
This is all too easy. If the tower is in control, why not simply disable the lift?
What are you suggesting, Joshua?
That it's hurting us.
Yep. It wants to have some fun with us first. The AI unit in control wants to have fun.
Fleet.
I wonder if any are still capable of flight.
There's bound to be at least one.
This.
Looks so cool. Won't she, though? Mid, I mean. Wanting to see all of this. You know she'd love this place. Oh my god, if we brought Mid here, she'd never want to leave. And to be fair, neither would I. And Judgment Cut End. Woo! Fallen technology. It's one of those giants, I think.
Activity detected in Hangar Bay. Mobilizing Aegis units.
We're being watched. Let's show them what we're capable of.
And change drive. Come on, big boy. Wah! Motivation! More cryogenically preserved specimens.
Transferring Sentry Prototype AM2 to Stasis Silo West.
I assume this is where we are, Stasis Silo West. Ah. Well, aren't you?
We'll just have to hope those crystals it's sporting are as worthless as the others.
Oh, something tells me we're not, because this wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game. Especially if it were that easy. Clive.
How is that even possible? Better not to think about it.
Spin. Laugh it up while you can, eyeball. Now sit still and get ignited. Woo!
Follow the ether, Clive.
Right.
Woo! Laugh it up while you can. Alright, it clearly can't survive getting staggered again. So, eyeball, are you done laughing? Yeesh. Ooh. Yeah! Now you die.
Farewell.
Woo!
Neural link lost. Re-establishing connection.
Oh, there's no re-establishing this connection.
An entire war fought with these things.
No wonder the Fallen were so terrifying.
The required to animate them all would be unfathomable. No wonder they were trying to manufacture their own crystals.
Unable to establish connection. Raising threat index.
It seems we've made an impression.
Oh, nice red color scheme. You know, I've always liked that red glow for tech. I know a lot of people go with a green glow or a blue glow. I'm kind of partial to red myself. It's just so cool. Woo! Not much upper ring, not much longer now.
Is that living flesh?
I'm beginning to think this whole tower is alive.
Or rather synthetic flesh. But yes, no less alive. Boom! Come on, Clive, run faster than that. Come on, come on.
Did the tower make this as well? Or is it some sort of corruption? I don't know, but wouldn't you say it looks oddly familiar?
Come on, come on. 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 Ooh. Different kind of minotaur here. Come on, then. What? That one-shots me? Oh god, and that's at full health again. Come on, Asterios, die already. Jill, you gotta move out of the way. Take that. That's what you get, Minotaur. You mess with the Blondie, you get destroyed. Alright, Omega can't be that far ahead now. Bring me the chicken tenders. I want them chicken tenders.
Initializing emergency subroutines. Diverting reactor power.
I think it's getting ready to receive us.
Yeah. It's getting ready to say sounds like somebody doesn't like what we're doing. Sounds like somebody didn't count on us staying alive for this long.
Those devices.
Development log entry 750501. Average improvement of crystal resilience 492% when biological core exhibits high ethereal congruity. Specimens with a congruity rating over 7 below to be sent to B-level for military purposes.
Woo!
If all of this truly was the work of the Fallen,
Then they were closer to attaining godhood than we ever imagined.
No wonder Ultima struck them down.
Yeah, terrifying, isn't it? Dual Omicrons. Woo! Level 86. Let's keep this going, folks.
breached. Code red. Code red.
Does that ruffle you, Tower? Yeah, but like, which way? Also, my controller decided to beep at me that its battery's low, so let me take care of that. Alright. Okay, I think I might actually be lost. Think 102, think. Okay, blue shiny over there. Use the shinies as your guide. Alright. Omega. Omega. He's right up ahead, you guys. We get to fight the chicken tenders at last. It's in sight. Omega. Omega! Alright. You've been waiting for this as much as I've been. You know how excited I am.
Entry detected. Primary core firewalls activated. Initializing iconoclastic defense system Omega-1.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I've a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Chicken tenders! There he is! Oh, Omega, my beloved chicken tenders. I'm so sorry I've kept you waiting for so long. And now we can finally dance. You and me.
Core containment complete. Authorizing environmental sterilization protocol.
Well, at least we know where it is this time.
Quite. And if we want it...
If we want it... all we have to do is kill an icon.
Omega!
Safety routines disabled. Weapons armed. Stand clear.
There he is. Omega! Yeah! Yeah! Frying them chicken tenders. Ooh, this boy is durable.
Is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Nope, this is just the beginning. The chicken tenders haven't even started to fry yet.
Complete. Recalculating threat level. Weapon routines authorized. Rerouting core power to Omega 1.
Here it comes.
Not yet.
Eek! And the most banger soundtrack in the entire game is about to kick up. There it is!
Those new arms, for one.
Bang it in. Woo! There he is. There's my boy. Chicken tenders are now ready to fry. You'll never catch me, Clive. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. Yeah! Omega Ionios. There he is. Ion Efflux, there we go! Eek! Panzerkratzer! Ah!
Do you feel the heat, brother? Seems like it still has some fire left in it.
Yeesh! This is even more hype than I remembered it. Bean. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Valstrax, nice to see ya. Come on now. We got this. Woo! Yeah! Yeah. Headbang into this.
Safeguards removed. Commencing dimensional compression.
Dimensional compression? Well, aren't you preparing something big? You're making a black hole, aren't you?
Why can't I? Breathe? Because it's constricting all of creation.
Pro gamer move right there. Omega's basically saying, I won't win. But neither will you if I press all of creation into a singularity. Yeah! The chicken tenders have been fried! Hell yeah, that's how you do it. Tell me, Omega, was it worth it?
Omega Control Unit. Offline. Initiating emergency core extraction.
I want to do it again, though. Can I do it again? Can I? If nothing else, just a headbang to that awesome soundtrack.
Would you care to do the honors, Clive?
Yeah!
For what? I thought I told you to leave this place.
What must you ruin us all?
Chicken tenders have been cooked.
I cannot let you do that.
We did it.
We need these crystals. They're all we have.
And just who is this we?
We are of an ancient tribe, one of the first to lose its lands to the Blight. For countless years, we were forced to roam the Twins. A nation without a Mother Crystal, a people without a blessing. So we found our own. The Dusk Crystals provide us a means to survive.
Yes, but at what cost? Like all crystals, these shards channel ether. And where do you think that ether comes from? It's sucked from the land, as a leech sucks blood from a beast.
And what? You just expect us to believe that?
No, but that doesn't make what we've told you any less true. If this heart is anything like the others, it will bleed the twins of their life force, till naught remains, naught but death.
The proof is all around. What do you think robbed your people of their home in the first place? We are trying to stop that from happening again. And this is the only way.
Fuck me. You're Sid.
You saw what happened after the Empire lost Drake's head. What do you suppose they will do when they find out, as they surely will, that there is another heart hidden right here under their noses? Your people's need will count for naught.
It's all true. You know he speaks the truth.
Damn it. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
But you said you didn't believe him, Chief.
I don't. But the man does have a point. There's no keeping this place a secret now. And hanging on to these crystals will only get our people killed. Have it your way then. Just promise me you'll leave my people out of it.
Stand back. It's about to get hot in here.
Surge detected. Warning. System overload. System overload.
Goodbye.
found. System failure imminent. System failure.
I hope we did the right thing.
That Omega is no more. Oh, what a fight that was. Just like that. As quickly as it lit up, the lights all die.
We all saw the crystal's fate, but what of the cages? We barely even explored half of the chambers.
Without the heart to sustain them, I doubt those still slumbering in the tower will stir now, if ever.
I hope you're right. The last thing the world needs is one of those six-legged pests running around wreaking havoc. We have more than enough two-legged pests to deal with as it is. However blameless they may claim to be.
What? Oh.
You
two-legged.
guys.
Right. Sorry. I was just wondering what I'm going to tell the village elders when we get back. I suppose I'll just beg them for forgiveness, and when that doesn't work, give them the slip and lie low for a year or two.
You're planning to run away? Again?
What? It's got us this far, hasn't it? I mean, we may have had a bit of help, like.
Kind of you to remember. Will you and your people be alright?
Oh, we've made do without before. I reckon we'll survive. And if what you said is true, it's not like the rest of the realm's going to have it much easier. Besides, one man's ordeal is another man's opportunity, as the old saying goes.
I don't recall ever hearing that one, but fine.
Now, if you don't mind, we've got places to be.
We do? I mean, we do.
Thanks for everything.
I said we've got places to be.
Hey, and thanks for letting me fight Omega. Again.
Back to the hideaway, then. Karen and Hippocrates will want to hear about this.
Never fought that boy on Final Fantasy
we might
mode
first
before.
return to the tower and see if we can...
Back to the hideaway, then.
Joshua and I both went to go back into the tower. It's a... Oh, how we wish we could stay. Omega's just so cool. Omega. Omega!
Back, are ya? So? Did you find out where the dust crystals were coming from, or what?
It's, a long story. And perhaps one better told in the shelves.
Yep. Harpocrates is going to want to hear about Omega. Because that thing was peak. In all the best ways.
Bloody hell. Remind me never to go poking round in any fallen ruins.
Not only a mother crystal of human creation, but an icon as well. Truly, the study of our fallen forebears is endlessly rewarding. The wonders of which they were capable never cease to amaze.
They came as something of a surprise to us, too.
You can say that again. We had no idea what we were getting ourselves into when we set foot in that tower.
I did.
We only knew the old stories. Of a people so consumed by greed that they sought to overthrow the gods. And I'd hazard the thing we found in that tower was conceived for that very purpose.
Yep, that's what Omega was designed to do.
Omega. The offspring of the Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. A dangerous combination for all concerned.
And Ultima crushed them. It was he whose secrets the Fallen coveted, let's not forget. He whom they strove to dethrone. Just as we strive to dethrone him now. Without their knowledge. And without their weapons of war.
Clive.
This power I've been given may exceed even theirs. But if I use it, as they did, who's to say things won't end the same way?
Come now, brother. I think the events of recent days have made it abundantly clear that we are not our ancestors.
Too true, Joshua.
You're right. They made crystals. We destroy them.
In crafting their artificial art, the Fallen sought to emulate the divine. But that is not the path we have chosen.
No. We don't want to be gods. We just want to be free.
Well said. If one does not learn from the mistakes of the past, one is doomed to repeat them. And so, I mean to write down everything you've told me to the very last detail, that those who come after might learn from our travails, and perhaps, just perhaps, forge a brighter future for our descendants.
Clive. Going purse weighing you down? You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Hey, Blackthorn.
What's that for you, dear?
Omega weapon reforged, yas.
Should last you a good while. Anything else?
Alright, we've got Omega weapon reforged. Look at it. A blasphemous coupling of living flesh and synthetic bone. This relic of an age long forgotten shudders with that self-same vital spirit that animated the Sage Spire's mightiest of sentinels. And when he looked upon mankind's creation, he saw himself unknown. Alright. I know I kind of went overtime on this, but you know what? Since we got to beat up Omega, it was worth it. The chicken tenders have been fried. Now, this is where the stream ends. That said, if you like what you saw tonight as much as I did, make sure to hit that lovely follow button so you'll get notifications for when I next go live. You'll never miss out on my latest adventures, and you'd be helping me grow my channel by increasing my number of followers, thereby getting me closer to 50 followers, and that coveted affiliate status. You'd be helping me out and getting me closer to realizing my dream of making it big as a gamer, as a streamer, and I'd be very grateful for your support. And if you ever want to watch this again, including that badass, really hype Omega boss fight, it's going to be on my YouTube for all eternity. And hey, if you're watching it there, consider leaving a like, maybe commenting. If you didn't like it, just go ahead and leave that dislike. I'll understand, I won't hold it against you. After all, I'm not perfect, I can't please everybody. But if you really did like what you saw on my YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button as well. You'll be helping me grow my YouTube channel and help me realize my dream of making it big as a content creator related to gaming. I'd be grateful for your support. It'd mean a lot to me, and I won't forget your kindness. Now, make sure to join me tomorrow, because we're going to finish up the last remaining side quests before facing off against Ultima. Oh yeah. Alright, thank you so much for watching if you watched all the way to the very end. This is Unit 102 Alpha, signing off. Thank you so much for watching.